What else? Live, right? Yeah. Let's forget about DLive. Gotta stop doing that. Okay. Hey, is that person? What's up, dude? How's it going, man? It's a good morning here. A lot of light. A lot of stuff I want to do today. A lot of stuff I want to do today. But yeah, how's your morning going? I don't know what I want to do there. Keep it, I guess. Make a backup layer. Merge all these down, actually. Let's save up on some space. Yeah, it's fine. Great, yeah. Awesome, glad to hear it. Waking up, thinking about how I'm gonna fix all this. Yeah, I haven't been streaming for a little bit. I had to pick up my wife at the airport, so that was a whole thing. Let me duplicate this now. Let's see. It's a full layer. Yeah, it's a full layer. Okay. Yeah, nothing really changed, but I'll be doing some of this. We're trying to make him a little bit more like tilted, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. I think I want to remove a couple elements. I think that'll actually help a little bit, bring more clarity to him. But yeah, I don't know. Just been kind of feeling really dry on games to play in the nighttime. Actually thinking of playing Rust again, but I don't know. I feel like Rust takes over my life a little bit too much. Don't really like that. I'll play something non-addictive. Yeah, I'll be digging around in the values today. See how that goes. I changed up my my UI or whatever it is, you overlay, whatever you call that. I lined everything up a little bit better, and I because I've been watching a couple streams to see how other people do it, and like, cause I feel like I don't do enough. I don't know what to call it. Enough with the overlay, I guess. We'll just call it that. But yeah. I think what I'll be doing is tilting these things up a little bit, maybe, so that they're kind of like coming up almost. And that'll be kind of where I go. We'll see. So yeah, this one, I'm not sure if I want to close it out. straight up in value. Let's see. I think that'll be the best bet. Still slowly maneuvering. Slowly maneuvering parts of it to make it look more like it's looking down. Possibly cut the forehead a little bit. Can't go with that. Same thing with the mouth and the nose. Just a little bit more to the side. Where's my face at? I had a face. I was using it as a reference. Yeah, this one, but let me see. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping to do a bunch of these things. Just really, or maybe portraits or characters. Yeah. Let's see. I was thinking of doing maybe something from like Morrowind. Just kind of wanted to play a game like Skyrim again, but I haven't really seen anything like that. I guess Cyberpunk 2070 is gonna be pretty much that. So it's gonna be good. But yeah, otherwise there's not that much for me to look forward to. I feel like not that many games out there where I want to just, yeah, that game. I haven't figured out how to use Voicemeeter yet. That's on my to-do list. That I can get some more interesting music for me. Still a lot of design that I want to do. Yeah, I feel like the drawing isn't very good either. Like I'm keep choking on the drawing. Not exactly sure how to improve that exactly. Maybe I'll spend a couple of these things just drawing. Just drawing. Still planning to do gestures and mouth studies. Those are still things that I feel like I really, if I had those, I feel like everything else would be a little bit easier. I feel like I might have to make this side a little bit more. Just leave it uneven, maybe, I don't know. paneling. Yep, 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 yep. I feel like I'm not zooming out enough. I'm gonna try this form again. I feel like it's not like high enough. It should be. It should feel like. Alright, fix that a little bit. Fix that a little bit. Make this come out a little bit more. try to simplify. Simplify this form. And then redo it. It sucks. I feel like I don't want to be patient. Kind of reeling that in just causes me like not to want to paint. Patience. Patience is tough. I really like this blur. I don't know what Renji is doing with it. I wanted to test it out though. I like this one a lot. At like 20, 30 maybe even. This one. A bit of green. Hey Turo, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? ¿Cómo está? I don't know how to say how. Shit, I learned it and then I forgot. I forgot how to say how are you in Portuguese. It's something like. I remember one of the words was constrado. Yeah. Como voce va? Como voce va? There we go. Learning. Every day I'm learning. I heard a commercial. I was in the airport. You always get like the best commercials, usually, when you're in the airport. It's usually something you didn't expect. I think that's how they pay to get the big bucks. Mano. Okay. It sounds like hermano. Very similar. But yeah, the commercial I saw was like, I don't know, it sounded something like learning makes life fun. And I was like, okay, sure. It's like, and then the guy goes on. It's like, yeah, I realized that I had to keep learning to what's it called? Yeah. Same in Spanish. Same in Spanish. Hermano, although mano could mean arm. Yeah, it was like something like, yeah, I realized I had to keep learning to keep life interesting. And I was just like, how do you turn off learning exactly? That's like a question I have. I don't know how you could possibly like just not learn anything, even if you're just wasting time. And I don't think you could do that for a very long time. I feel like you'd get very bored, and you wouldn't be able to do it. It'd just be impossible for you. But yeah, how do you turn off learning? I feel like I'm learning no matter what I want to do or don't want to do. So as like a decision, like, yeah, I made this great decision, I'm gonna keep learning. All right, buddy. I guess he might have been talking about continuing education, or learning in a different way, more like studying, I guess. That would have been very charitable, but yeah, you're always learning, not always studying. I feel like I like to study. That's kind of why I like to read, I think, is because I'm still continuing like education. Being exposed to some of these thinkers that kind of survived the test of time. Really powerful stuff most of the time, like, because you can use most of the things that they tell you. That's a really weird thing, I think, that you could dig up some philosopher 60 years from now, and his thoughts and his because the arguments are still sound, you could actually like kind of totally embrace his ideology. It's like, yeah, man, I agree with Thomas Aquinas. Hell yeah. Sort of, right? I think you could. I'm not saying you should, but I think it's possible. It would be possible for someone to do this. But hey, mano, ¿cómo se va? ¿Cómo vos se va? ¿Cómo vos se va? I feel like I'm gonna get that Duolingo bird for Portuguese. Our Italian, we're kind of planning on a trip to Italy, so perhaps I could practice my Italian. Or Portugal, actually, that's the two locations we want to go. Portugal and Italy. I feel like learning the language is very helpful. I think you have to. I think there's plenty of tourists. You can get by, Where in Italy? Florencia? Something like that. Florence. I think that's the correct name. Probably the capital. Maybe the Vatican. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that's close. I think that might be fun. I don't know. Maybe you have like a suggestion, because we'd be basically exploring. We don't really know, where to go. But as a big marker, we were like, where do we want to go? And it's like, maybe Italy, maybe Portugal. But yeah, we haven't decided yet. It's gonna be like a thing eventually. I don't know what I want to do with this arm. I feel like I want one of the planes to be very visible here. And then the rest, I don't know. I'm gonna simplify the form and then probably redo it. I did want him to be coming down with like a scythe. I thought that would be kind of cool. I like this texture I created. I'm gonna duplicate it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much of a world traveler. I don't have like aspirations to go into like the rainforest or some shit and die there. I feel like I'm pretty what's called, pretty much a creature of civilization, or civilized. So I don't really want to go anywhere that's like dangerous. Too dangerous. Everything's dangerous, I guess. But Tuscany? Huh. I might check it out. No, might add it to our list. Yeah, geography definitely not my strong suit. I was thinking of something like something with a lot of architecture. We could just chill around in, visit. Around Florence. Okay. Oh, all right. Oh, right, yeah. Starting to remember the Assassin's Creed playthrough. Like, Yeah, I'm not good at geography at all. So just assume that I don't know, and you'd be like 100% correct probably. I really like this repeating, what's it called? It makes it kind of seem like I know what I'm doing. Although, even though I don't, not really. Seems like I have a plan. But yeah, I figured maybe you guys would want to see me play a video game. And since I really have no idea what to play. Maybe we can have a poll or something. I don't know if I could play everything though, because my computer's not that great. In Europe, it's a running joke that Americans don't know world geography. I would say it's more or less true. I would say it's more or less true. I have trouble with geography, period. I learn geography through our foreign policy generally. So whatever land we invade, I know the existence of it and where it is sort of on the map. But yeah, since we haven't invaded Europe lately, no storming the beach in Normandy. Yeah, it's not really like, it's not one of the things that I feel like is hit upon in a majority of like courses. I guess we have like, we did have geography and stuff and all that, but like it's not something that awesome. A like on ArtStation. That's always good. That is always good. But yeah, I don't think I've ever personally been interested very much in geography. On the other hand, however, I doubt that anyone can name, 30 of the 52, 51, 50 states. Yeah, I think I would have trouble myself just naming them, not even pointing to where they are. I doubt that very much. I think most people can point out the United States on the map, but to say where Utah is, maybe not. So yeah, I feel like most people don't put that much emphasis on it. Although, who knows? To be honest, I probably wouldn't find Utah on the map either. I think it's the square one. I'm not absolutely sure. Yeah, it's not one of those areas where I was like, oh yeah, knowing where this is gonna help me. So, the things that interest me are don't know, I guess truth about the world, but that I guess encompasses geography. I don't know. Not as interested in history and geography as a lot of people, I think. I'm more interested in, like, I don't know, arguments, I guess. Rational claims, things like that. Knowing which stuff is. What are you Anglos doing in school? We have to learn them in Germany once during. Yeah. We probably did have to learn, you know, all the places in Europe once, but I still wouldn't be able to do it now. Like, same thing with states. I think we had to learn them at one point, but I probably wouldn't be able to recite them, and hopefully neither can you, because you know, I feel like that's a lot of stuff to carry around in your brain that's super useless. I don't know, that's just me. I feel like even now, I think I could get close to 30, naming 30 states off the top of my head. Just naming them, not pointing to where they are. And that's already like too much useless information that I, you know, have no use for. I can't do anything with it. I wish I could, but there's just nothing I can do with it. And so the utility of it is just like, and I live here, you know, so. Most people can't even name their congressman. You know, it's like, it's just stuff that no one uses on a daily basis, and anything you don't use on a daily basis, you kind of forget. So, you know, things I might have learned, I've forgotten more than, you know. And I think there's a lot to say about, you know, being multifaceted as an individual and, you know, knowing things. But I don't think you need to know. I don't know. I like high yield concepts. Like, obviously there's some utility in knowing where, you know, where some state in Italy it was, or something like that, but, or, you know, where some state in the United States is. There's obviously something that you can gain from it, but that something is incredibly minuscule compared to, you know, some high yield fact. About whatever it is that you're interested in, or something you use on a daily basis, something that you can get something out of, really. I would have much rather them teach us like philosophy early on than geography. I feel like geography is just memory and recitation. It's not understanding, or it's like there's like 3 tiers of thought. One is just, you know, like for questions generally, like tier 1 questions are generally just knowledge, like do you know this fact or do you not know this fact. Those are usually like the easiest. And you move on to tier 2 is like a concept. You understand a concept. And tier 3 is can can you use abstract thinking to, use a concept in a way where you're missing information, something like that. So I feel like, I don't know. Maybe we have it right. Geography not important. I feel like if everyone studied, at least macroeconomics, because to get macroeconomics on your schedule, you had to perform very well in history or American history. Just like physics, they don't teach physics to everyone, or at least they didn't for. It was more like, do you want to learn physics? And I was like, not really. See, those would have been high yield facts. Had I learned those, I feel like that would have been something I could have gotten use out of. But yeah, geography seems like a waste of time. I'd rather learn about history, I guess. And in the process of doing that, I probably would pick up facts about geography. That would be it. At least that would be kind of high yield, because history is very important. Even if it's, but yeah, I feel like those concepts would give you, kind of more ways of thinking differently or thinking of new things. Whereas, just straight up facts that you memorize that you can't use. I don't know, it's like there has to be like a special category for this type of fact. It's like, it's not even a fact about the world, it's like a fact about what we call something. We call this place Italy, I don't know. Never really been interested in it. Hey, Camo's so crazy. What's up, dude? How's it going? Nope. I don't have any money. At least be far more useful than some stuff we do in school. Like what? What are you thinking of? I hope you don't say math. God, I hope you don't say math. Please don't say math. Or maths. Because it's mathematics. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm wondering what you would eliminate from the curriculum. For me, I think the most important things you learn, well, you should try to learn, I guess. You have to learn poems by heart. That is useless. I agree with that. Okay, sure, I agree with that. Um, we've never. This sounds like Soviet education. Soviet education. I think we did that in Catholic school. When I had to learn prayers by heart. Prayers are basically poems. Um, but yeah, what you said just it sounds like something you would learn in a gymnasium system. Um, and the Soviets, I think, had that, and I guess maybe everyone else that you know got their stuff from the Greeks. Yeah, I agree with that. We don't have to do that, but I mean that's very analogous. It's tier one knowledge that um, doesn't really help. I feel like reading poetry, that could be useful, but yeah, memorizing it just to train memory of. Um, I feel like we fill up our brains with so many useless facts. If we filled them up with concepts rather than facts, then yeah, then that would be. But again, how do you get to the concept except without through how that concept is used? So like, how do I get to understanding trigonometry except by doing trigonometry questions over and over again? Um, So I think reading poetry is good and fine, and it's it allows people to kind of broaden their thinking. I think that's what school is supposed to do. Unfortunately, I'm basically wrong about that. I think school is supposed to like what it actually does is it creates factory workers, and that's the thing that you're supposed to do. Um, unless you get higher education. In which case, yeah. Poems by heart. But yeah, I would agree with poems by heart. That's something that I've heard stories about that, but like from people that are like way older. Thankfully that is no longer the case. Digital tablet for 9,000? 9,000, like what is that? 9,000 Bolsonaros or reals or I have no concept of what that what's called is. What that number is. 9,000 Bolsonaros is a lot. I feel like you're trolling me now. Let me see. What do you use? Reals and what's it called? Let me see. I think it's BRL. I guess 9,000 BRL. Yeah, it is BRL. That's $2,253. Yeah, that forex trading that is paid off. All that forex trading for sure. $2,000 for what? For like a Cintiq? A Cintiq maybe? Because those are very expensive. Those are very expensive. But yeah, we had to learn prayers in Catholic school. No? 22 HD, 22 HD, 22 HD. That's a good tablet, I think. I think that there's one that was 27 inch that was kind of shitty. And then there was, yeah, this is like one of those, one of the better versions, I think. Yeah, 1600. Oh, you could buy it new for 16,750. So like I don't know why you would do that. Why you would pay double the price? Um, this is like an expensive toy though. Like you don't need this to paint. Um, I don't think anyone. I don't know. For a very long time, no one used these, and now a lot of people use them, but like they still use their Intuoses, and so it's like, it makes you think if it's it's worth it. I personally think you're always going to get a better quality screen from what's it called from your actual monitor, but okay, whatever. I think you can get like an Intuos for like 300, um, something like that. So that's like not even close to 10%. That would be like 900 Bolsonaros. Yeah, that tablet is very expensive for not a lot of utility. Not a lot of utility. Um, there's some things you can math out in the world, and whether you need a super expensive tablet, I think, is one of them. I feel like this should be bent more. Okay, let me put on some music, and yeah. Oh, okay. Just my backup layer. Pokemon Sleep. You play it sleeping? I've seen it, but I haven't. I've seen an advertisement for the logo, but I haven't seen the actual game. I used to like Pokemon a lot. A game about sleeping. Hopes to do for sleeping what Pokemon Go did for walking. In other words, Pokemon Sleep is designed the idea of transforming sleep into entertainment. What? What the? Track simple information about how long you sleep. I don't understand. How you snooze will impact the game. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot about sleep that we don't know, and you know, if we were to start screwing with it, I think there might be problems. My thought is that your brain kind of reorganizes everything you've learned. That's like an idea. I don't know. I don't know what it is actually. But like one of the hallmark symptoms of mental disorders is what's called a dysfunction of sleeping. So I don't know. Is this FDA approved? Although I haven't really even understood the premise, TBH. Is it, do you play it by sleeping, or is it just record the amount of time you slept and then gives you like prizes? You slept for 6 hours. Congratulations. You win a prize. But yeah, I've seen a couple of memes about it already. One of them is one of them turns get from Pokemon Sleep to Sleep with Pokemon. And I was like, uh-oh. Sound the alarm. Many Bolsonaros. Some clouds here. Yeah, still not really a game that I'm kind of excited for. TBH. I don't know. Even if I could play something in my sleep, I feel like I would prefer not to. I don't know. I was thinking about getting into VR because I think that VR is kind of cool. As an idea, you know, I understand like, you know, it's not really ready. Maybe I'll just wait a little bit for it. Um, but all of the games are super expensive. Like I browsed through it and it was like $60 for some sort of girl simulator. I was like, what? What is this weeb shit, and why does it cost so much? But apparently a lot of games are kind of expensive for VR, so you need to be a baller on a budget, I think, to get into it. Or rather, I'm a baller on a budget. I can't get in on it. VR sculpting. VR gaming. I feel like VR sculpting is like so unintuitive. Like it would take me much longer, and it would take me a lot more skill, I feel like, to do it in VR. I feel like it's like the most unintuitive way of doing it. Cause at that point I would just use ZBrush, I think, without VR. I feel like it's kind of like having like, I don't know. It's like clay is very, very easy to handle because you know how it behaves. But when I watch someone VR sculpt, it's always like, I feel like they don't know what's gonna happen, and it's like it's very unintuitive that way. And it doesn't feel like it sculpts out like a very usable asset. So it looks kind of neat, you know, but like it doesn't, like, again, with real clay, it does it has a lot of information like behind it, you know, that you kind of want or expect. If I put this amount here, it's gonna be like a full piece of clay. It's not gonna be an empty what's it called, just a stroke, right? Because that's what you're doing. You're doing like strokes, and those strokes exist as like what's it called, shapes. From what I saw anyway, from what I understood about it. And so you have like all these weird shapes then floating around that are defining like an object, right? And then in actual sculpting it, you would have just, you know, you would have had just the object, and then you would just, you know, deform it. I don't know. I think VR sculpting is kind of like one of those things that's not not gonna take off anytime soon. That's not gonna be. That's more like a look what I can do type of thing, you know, not a hey, this is a great thing to implement into our professional pipeline because it's working, it's reliable, and it creates great results. So I feel like it's like one of those kind of things you can do for attention as an artist. Probably not something that you're gonna get paid to do, unless there's like a Kim Jong-gi exhibition type of thing. Maybe that could be a pathway. Perhaps, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a viable skill set for production of any sort. It just seems like again, toys. But that's my opinion. Actually, I think I want to bend this here. Bend this upwards. I feel like the best way to concept is the fastest way to do it. I think this is why 3D is so popular now, is because you're not just getting a what's called a rough idea that you have to pass to a along the pipeline. You're already getting like a you might be getting a sculptable or some sort of, definitely not game ready, but some sort of maybe even game ready. I don't know. I doubt it, but some sort of asset, and then so you're it's like you're not. It's like you're eliminating a lot of waste from the pipeline. So I think traditionally you would have like the concept guy, you would have like a bunch of ideas, and then it goes down the pipeline, and then one guy sculpts it out, and then like sort of like that. And then it would keep going down the pipeline, whatever it is that they're doing. Like one guy would implement it, then another guy would script it, and someone would animate it. But yeah, I feel like all those people want now is like someone who, like a character designer, right? Is a 3D guy now. So some guy who makes game ready assets that are also designed, right? Environment. environment something. I don't know. I was looking through all these listings, but it was all like 3D always. Like you want to do this, we're gonna need 3D. Environment. I don't think it was painter. I think it was like environment something or other. Environment generalist, maybe? I don't remember what the titles were. But yeah, I feel like it would be a worse way of concepting, and so like if the traditional concept artist is like kind of eliminated, I fail to see how someone who's less efficient is gonna find success. However, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just thinking about these things in terms of like very abstract thought. If you could do it very effectively, maybe it's just that maybe the technology wasn't that far along when I looked at it, because it did seem like it was more like the artist struggling against the machine. But I haven't really watched any sculpts lately. I have to go for now. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, thanks, dude. Catch you later. Appreciate you stopping by. I think I saw a Disney animator do VR sculpt. That was kind of weird. He was animator for Ariel. Quack. Quack. Oh, hey, thanks for the lemons. Appreciate it. Quack. Oh God. Quack. It's gonna quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack. Oh God. Yeah, I need to fix that. It quacks 4 times. What is that called? Tidy Labs. Yeah, hold on, yum. Let me turn the quack down. I think I'm using alert box. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. Too many quacks. How do I save? Did it already save? No, it didn't. So how do I save the settings that I've... Oh, okay, save changes. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll fix that. We'll see. Because, yeah, someone could theoretically donate, like, 50 lemons, and then it would just keep quacking forever. And ever. And ever. Theoretically only. I'm gonna simplify this form. I think what needs to happen here is just to be like shrunk. How do I do this form? Should be more visible from the bottom. Hey, Jupiter Bronk, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. just playing around with these forms, seeing what I can get them to do. I think I'm gonna simplify this one into much more. Much more doable. Shoulder pad. I don't know. I need it to lift up. And then from there, I don't know. From there, I don't know. If like the shoulder is here, then the arm would have to be over here, I think somewhere. That's like one thing. Yeah, I was still figuring this one out. Trying to think of like how that form would work, but it's a bit difficult. Yeah, I think I've simplified the form a little bit. I can do something with it. Maybe. I'll cut down this thing a little bit too. Hey cat. No? You done with everything? Siri, set timer 1 hour.
Your timer is set for 1 hour.
Alright. Make some chicken soup. Where's my pen? О, кот, кстати, тут камера, так что не ходи голой. Alright. Yep. That's all good. Okay, that arm. Hard to visualize, you know, because, like, I'm thinking about it. It's like, you're looking at it from the bottom, right? So it's like, the way I had it before was just like, I want it to lift, but I don't know where. So this thing, definitely want to see like the underside. See the underside. And then like whatever, this hand goes back somehow. I don't know, it's difficult to think of this form. Something like this, I think. But yeah, it's definitely closer to that than to not that. Yeah, do that. And this thing goes up. Wait, how did the red get there? I had that on a separate layer. Okay, whatever, I'll paint it out, no big deal. So yeah, this thing, you're tracking this form where it bends and then comes out from here. It's a little tough. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because it's foreshortened backwards. Backwards shortened. I'll get to that later. Yeah, I think I'll get to that later. This arm too, not the easiest of forms. But overall, looking a lot better. A lot more, what's called, shape to it, and yeah. Gonna keep heading in that direction, I think. That hand though, I don't know. trying to shorten it. Here. And then, pop the arm out. Yeah, just move it over a little bit. But yeah, imagine if I was doing all of this in color and textured and all that stuff. I feel like I would have to skin that cat many, many times. So still on track. Still what? Was it 3 days on this? Something like that. Probably I'm gonna do like a bendy, scythe, because scythes are like this, just a little bit less derpy. Oh, that's another thing. Oh, I could just, you could grab the handle, or you could grab the, because like when you're reaping, you want to go like sideways, but when you're using it as a weapon, I don't know. That's not really what I want to be thinking about right now. But yeah, that the what's it called, the shape itself is gonna be weird. Um, how how to shorten this shape? I don't even know. Just kind of say that it works. I don't know. That shape might be too much. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Then maybe. Okay. Apple News. I don't know. I feel like your phone sending you news is a little weird. Like, here's what the phone company thinks that you should know. Thanks, phone company. Laced and red pilled. I don't know how to say it any other way. The EU has a, what's it called? I saw this yesterday. They have a Ministry of Truth. And I spent like a good 30-40 minutes trying to come up with a joke there. It's because like there's always this, like if you put the word anti in front of something, it can't be that thing. You know, like oh, the anti shit is actually the shit. You know, and it's like, yeah, I mean, like you could call it that. But it's still that thing. You know, a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Or shit by any other name would smell as shitty, I guess. No, you see, we're recategorizing it with semantics. So, therefore, can't be the thing. And the opposite, this thing is now this thing, even though it's the opposite of this thing. It's kind of weird. I don't know, a lot of language games going on. A lot of language games. But yeah, I saw that they had the Ministry of Truth gearing up. And I'm like, oh yeah, the anti-Ministry of Truth is just the Ministry of Truth Sarcasm XD. I don't know about this. This is getting a little scary. I was watching a CNN interview with one of the Facebook execs, and Anderson Cooper's just like, yeah, come on, why don't you just enact the surveillance state? Sound like you have the scale to do it. Why don't you just do that? It sounds really great. You know, why don't you just, you know, literally control what people can think and say online? Like, why not? Sounds like a really great idea. I feel like you have a responsibility to do this. I was just like, what the fuck am I listening to? I thought you guys were supposed to be the watchdogs against tyranny. Wait, hold on. It's okay when it's not the government? Is that how this works? I don't know. It seems really strange. Seems really strange. I don't know. Weird times. At first, I thought that Anderson Cooper was trolling, like trying to get him to say some shit like, yeah, actually we do this. Yeah, we totally control what you see and what you don't see online. And then he would have been like, you just activated my trap card. But no. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Oh, it's weird. It's weird to see because it sounds a lot like, I don't know. There's two thoughts. One is Facebook is a private company; it can do whatever the fuck it wants. Facebook is a news broadcaster now and should be regulated the same way that we are. And it's like, and it oscillates from those two, and it's just like, I don't know. It's that meme of the guy that's sweating and wiping his forehead, and he doesn't know which button to press. Is it that Facebook is a private company that can do whatever the fuck it wants, or is it Facebook is a news aggregator and source and publisher and therefore should be regulated? Um, I don't know. Just I don't know what the answer is. I'm just pointing out the what I think is happening. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something about that interview just really made me angry. This is why I don't go to Twitter anymore. Just like, there's no point. But yeah, now thanks to Apple News, I get those freaking things that I don't want to hear anyway. Maybe I could turn it off actually. Let me see. Manage. Turn off. Yeah. Fuck you. Apple News. Isn't that like some kind of violation of antitrust? Using your own platform, like, um, like when Microsoft was packaging Internet Explorer for free, and so how is this different? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Or when Google promotes its own, what's it called? Because I didn't turn on notifications from Apple News. I didn't download it. Like what? Somehow only Android gets hit by what's it called antitrust regulation for some reason. I don't know what it is. It makes you think. I think they just lost the lawsuit. It gives people the right to sue them. Period. For violations with the App Store, like, or what they deem to be. Because before you couldn't bring a lawsuit against them, like, period. Like, it just wouldn't be able to. You have no right as long as you're using their software. For those reasons anyway. That's good. Probably. I feel like this could be more. It just feels like a sausage or something. Oh shit. Chicken soup. Thought about opening up a new channel for something very different. Uh, and to do it in secret, so like when it eventually gets banned for dumb bullshit that it doesn't take me with it. Yeah, that's a really good idea. But I don't want to be associated with it in any way. Definitely can't do it on Twitch though. Maybe YouTube. I'm not sure how I would evade an IP ban though on YouTube. It's the main what's it called? The main thing. Which is probably why I'm not gonna do it, but maybe I can get someone else to take the hit for me. Yeah, maybe I could get him to think that it's their idea. Because I just want to do it and see what happens. Then again, it's just YouTube, so I might be willing to take the hit. The thing is, like, they have this thing where it's like, they'll find you on other platforms and they'll be like, hey, this guy said this thing on another platform, so perhaps he should be banned here as well. I don't know. But yeah, it's not anything illegal. It's just like some edgy shit. Being an edgy boy online is pretty dangerous. Dangerous. Opposite of what I wanted to do. I think that head is too big for the body. Yeah, that is definitely the case. I might even want to. I don't know. I feel like I've suffered enough in values, TBH. Something tells me not even close though. There's my timer. 30 minutes still? Okay. coffee. I feel like he's too skinny. Actually, yeah, I'll just do this way. Okay, how about I merge that up, and then I feel like the bottom half should be like fatter, but not longer, so that it looks like it's more foreshortened. Maybe. And also his hair, I think, needs to tone down just a little bit. wonder if that leg is a little long. Hey, Icky, what's up, dude? How's it going? Hey, Ant. You guys are popping in at the same time. What's up, dude? How's it going, mate? I am attempting to get something done with these wings. I like the thumbnail. That's what I'm doing. Hey, you have a webcam? Yeah, I do. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's distracting me. But people have told me that I should keep it around. So I did it as a trial run since I was having it, you know, on all the time anyway. So I figured be okay. Yeah, this is what I look like. The big, bald, beautiful. I'm gonna get. Yeah, filtering out some of the scum out of the chicken soup. So. Should be ready soon though, so I don't have to do that too much longer. But yeah. I'm gonna design this out. Come what may. Because I'm still not exactly sure about the form here. But yeah, what you working on, dude? Drawing anything? Not sure how the light is gonna be there. Also loop it around here. I don't really like any of these designs. Maybe it's because the form doesn't fit very well. Yeah, everything else is kind of just downstream. Alright, I gotta go turn off the tree. tangent? Where? The ear? I'm thinking like here's a. It's not a tangent. It's overlap. I want the ear to be like here. And then I want this to overlap it. And so it kind of just gets cut off. Oh. Okay. Bottom of the breastplate with bottom of the wing. Yeah, I think so. But I mean, that's literally where it's really literally where I'm painting. But yeah. I'm trying to figure out the shape. I'm not trying to do both at the same time. So I think it comes back around, right? And then cuts off there. So I think I just painted this part in. Quack. Hey, thanks for the quack. Soliloquy. God damn it, I hate Photoshop. Quack. Hey, thanks for the lemons and ice cream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How's your day going? Quack, quack, quack to you too. God, that didn't fix anything. Quack salute. Hasn't really started yet. The quacks. Oh, the day. Yeah. Pretty good. Mine is definitely underway. You know, I got some work done today, so. Yeah, I've shifted perspective a little bit, and yeah, I got some stuff done today. Not too much, but yeah. Did you disable stickers? Yeah. Cause they're gifts, and they like distract me, and then I what's called, I keep turning over, and then like, cause I think a new chat has popped up, but it's actually just the sticker, like, what's it called, and then I'm doing just like a dance, and then it's like, ree. Then I'll what's called patch in like don't do that, and I stop looking, and then like chat pops up and I just miss it. So I was like, nah, I'm good, man, I'm good without the stickers, mate. I like the angel thing, Angel of Death. Yeah. It's supposed to be like, it was supposed to be a devil at first, and then I decided I'm gonna take it in a new direction. This is actually like a tangent that I'm working through. I mean, it's not it's supposed to be an overlap, but like, I don't know how to make it look like maybe more detail. Like it's the ear just being like overlap, and I don't know. Here's for the reaping. Yeah, sometimes I'll start out with like one idea, and I think this one started as a goblin actually, and I went into like, okay, now it's a devil or a demon, and then I went into like, okay, that's what it's called now. That's an angel now. Yeah, it's not fun to screw up though and do a bunch of things and then like come out with nothing. So you know, kind of like could be really great or could be really like terrible and awful. I tend to think it's good to iterate, but like sometimes I'll just not get to anything, and then I just feel like I've wasted the whole day. But sometimes, you know, sometimes I'll get something out of it, and then it's all kind of worth it. So, yeah. That's why I'm kind of like trying to change up the way I work, so that I don't experiment quite so much. Like I know what I want, and then I just go in and I'll execute it. But yeah. Hopefully it's a much more interesting streaming experience, at least. My suffering and pain. My sufferings. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But I would like to what's it called? Sometimes I'm learning not to do the things that are that I'm doing, which is like very painful, and that's kind of like where I'm at right now, because I do a lot of stuff I don't actually need to be doing, and so now I'm just approaching it slightly differently. But yeah, definitely always learning. Can't turn learning off. Yeah, I can agree with you there. People definitely love suffering, conflict, and drama. I have a great idea right now for something like that. Suffering, conflict, and drama. But yeah. We'll see. It's a terrible idea. Suffering, conflict, the trauma, and drama, the Twitch channel, or the YouTube channel, rather. See how long that lasts. What more do you need? Content, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, for me, I find it like I want something else, but I think it would be like a popular, maybe like a product almost. You just be you crying, yeah. I feel like I'm not cute enough for this. I feel like there's a different like type of person that could execute that much better. I'm just not the ideal type for that. Just not ideal. Yeah, I feel like I don't. No one is cute when they cry. Disagree. 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 I don't have the acting chops to pull it off. Then they aren't crying hard enough. Yeah, I guess. I don't think the desired effect is that. I think it's more like something between cute and God, this leg. What am I doing with this leg? It's too long. I feel like the form is too long. I feel like it should come up more. I feel like it's too long. I might move it over a little bit. But yeah, there's definitely someone out there that could capitalize on the crying market. I'm just not the right person for the job, I feel like. I mean, there's streams where you basically watch people sleep, so yeah, I feel like there's a person that could pull this off. However, it is not me. Not with that attitude, right? Yeah, I'm definitely not. I'm not even trying to cry. You need a go-getter mentality. You're pretty good at this painting thing. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm trying. Yeah, I don't know about that. I kind of just do this. I do the streaming thing just for fun. I don't really think I'm that cut out for it, because I do watch streams once in a while, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is how you do it. I get it. I can't do that. Also, there's not enough jump scares in painting. I can't surprise myself. Ah! I painted something wrong. You know, it just doesn't work. I also can't like super excited for something that I just put down. I feel like that would be also just too much. It's like, yeah, I just did a line. God, I want to die now. Why did I do that? That was a mistake. It's terrible. But yeah, I don't know. My dude. It's tough out there. Who knows? But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about how, because while you do something, you kind of come up with ideas of how to do it better, right? And I think I've come up with an interesting channel, but I feel like it's too dangerous, and I kind of want to just maybe try it on a off account and then see if it works. You know, like a how-to basic channel, basically, that, you know, it's just an idea that someone tried, and then like it got way out of hand. So dangerous is in, like, if I do it, I might get banned on my regular accounts. Maybe. I don't really want to do that. Cause the people that so it would be like be a lot of uncontrolled variables. Like with me, I know what I'm gonna say or not gonna say, but if I bring other people in, I never know what's called, and this channel would be based around that sort of. So I would probably get shit canned real quick. Maybe I'll do it on DLive. I don't know. Hey, is that person? What's up, dude? How's it going? Are you talking about controversial topics? Yeah, probably. It would probably be a lot. Well, maybe not actually. Maybe not, but it would be more like the manner in which because I like to talk about abstract ideas and what's called. I don't know. Like, it would probably be like a no holds barred type of thing. And it would not. It would be like it wouldn't be what we're talking about. I think it would be more like how we're talking about it. And I don't know. Like, I think it would be very entertaining to watch because it's very entertaining to do. But it is. Is the cancer juice? I don't know what to call it exactly. But yeah, I think a new channel. I think what I would want to do is just make a new channel, do it low key, not advertise it, and then yeah, see what happens. Because, I don't know, I've seen a couple of these not get shit canned, even though they do something similar to what I was thinking. It's not like I just came up with this. I just saw that an opportunity to do it, really. Because I think I've found autism that's monetizable. Basically. But can't tell you. It's a secret. Can't tell you. But it's a lot of autism, and it's a lot of angry yelling. That's all I can say. It's top secret in the way that not everyone knows about it. You know, like MI6 would be top secret. Yeah. But yeah, I was. It's just something that I've like been kicking around in my head for the past couple of hours. Ligma, thank you for the follow. Have you heard the tragedy of Darth Ligma? God, wait, what was it? Do you think it's possible to obtain such a power? Wait, no. I don't know. I fucked that meme up. Whatever. Yeah, it would be a lot of autism. It would be a lot of autism and a lot of spurging, and that's kind of the name for it actually, but not exactly. So looks very good. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I think it, like if you zoom out, I think it looks pretty okay. Pretty a-okay. Where did my boring non-copyrighted music go? There we go. Don't be fail. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. How's it going, dude? But yeah, like there's a limit to what you can do as you know, a creative channel, right? There's like very strong kind of like things. Also as like a public persona, something like that. I don't know. It's hard because like I think it would be classified as comedy, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm worried about this breastplate. I don't know how it works. So I'm still thinking about it. I'll probably register a name for it and then just like sit on it for a couple decades. That's another thing. Can I register a YouTube account with like in a secret? I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Yeah, the thing I fear most is that that cross-platform ban. Yeah, I think they'd still have like my IP and everything. So I don't know if because if I get banned on YouTube, whatever, who cares? Although, I don't know. I feel like I'm worried about it too much. I think I should just try it and see what happens. Yeah, VPN. Yeah, I was thinking of how do I evade a ban evasion, and like VPN didn't come up, but yeah, I was thinking like there should be a way, right? I'm not gonna like buy a new computer and you know get someone's Wi-Fi or something. Hey, 42A, what's up, dude? I just PM'd you about something similar. Oh shit. I have like PMs disabled in the thing. I think yeah, I'd have to go to like Twitch to receive PMs. Let me see. Yeah, maybe a VPM. Yeah, I think that's oh, now it died. Hold on. Yeah, probably. Yeah. No, I kind of know about this stuff, but I just think that what's it called? Most likely, it won't either it won't affect me or if it does, then like no big deal. I'll just get rid of the what's it called? We'll see. Yeah. I get that problem a lot in like MMORPGs and stuff. Someone's always taking Darkness. So now I'm Darkness art everywhere. Yeah, thanks for looking out, dude. Yeah, I think like I don't think they care too much, and if they do, I'm not sure exactly what the punishment is. I was just sketching shit, and I was like, oh, this is kind of like a devil. Alright, let's do it, man. This one's not that deep. This one's like I have a portfolio full of stuff you can check out, you know, with like deep themes and all kinds of stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah. I think it's more for for large fries, not small fries like me. I'm a itty bitty boy. I don't think they're gonna care. Also, I think I'd prefer to just lose the status, if that was the case. Because again, I'm not doing this for money, so like. It'd be just like, yeah. Yeah. I have a couple of friends that are way bigger than me, and that also do art, and I don't think anyone has touched them. So. You know, I figure if I piss someone off enough, maybe. Easily. Easy, dude. Easy. I don't know, so like not everyone's like a good person. They might come in and just like start taking a shit on me for no reason. I don't know. I might bet. I've never actually reached for the moderation. Even if they have even if I have gotten people that like behave that way, because I don't really care. But you know, if I did and they were like, oh wow, okay, well, I see that your butt hurts, so I'm gonna do everything I can. You know, some people are like autistic that way. They just go at you. You didn't take my hairs. You didn't take my ideas seriously. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, yeah, for sure. It's I would say it's a little difficult. I like sometimes I'll say shit. I'll be like I'll talk about things and I'll be like, "Oh man, I don't understand this." And maybe someone might be angered by that. Perhaps. Cuz I do like to talk about controversial topics, but in a very abstract way. Hmm. Controversial topics. Don't you care what art streamers think about controversial topics? Isn't that like a thing? This is why I think it doesn't matter what you're talking about. I think it's more about how you're talking about it that makes it entertaining. Cause like, don't think anyone really gives a shit. Um, but yeah. That's a really amazing painting. Hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. It's just, you know, just some angels. I mean, you've got stuff like politics, depending on how you're talking about it, changes everything, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel like if you're careful enough, you can get away with it. But that's like a tightrope act. Generally, the only person you're ever, like, the thing is like, I just want to keep it like entertaining a little bit because I want to talk about something while I'm painting because otherwise it's just you watching the paint dry, and I can only talk about the values, yeah, wow, for so long, so just kind of let my mind wander and talk about random things that I read online on the Reddit or some shit like that. I don't know where I get my information from nowadays. I don't even know, man. I have no idea. Do you think they can fix the Sonic movie? Yeah, I think anything is possible. Will they? Is a different question. I'm not sure. It's a tight deadline. I think they pushed it back now because they obviously it took you like years to make the movie, and now it's like, yeah, just reanimate it. Yeah, just you know, some corporate guy was just like, yeah, okay, just change the character. Just change the character. That's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna like, it's just, you know, the 3D guy is just gonna be like, yeah, we could do that. I'm an expert. Not a problem, sir. Gonna need some time and money though. I don't know. I think there's a thing called a fixed bid. So sometimes this happens, and I think this happened to Life of Pi, and that's how the VFX company went bankrupt. They put in a fixed bid, and so that means they keep working on it till it's done. And so if you have this thing like, oh, we need gigantic revisions, because yeah, and then that wasn't in like the contract. That at that point you'll be accepting your Oscar while also being bankrupt and dissolved at the same time, which is awesome, I think. Just a weird juxtaposition of events. But yeah, I'm sure they have money to cover it. I just don't know about if they outsourced VFX and stuff like that. And yeah. Gonna make some food. All right. Thanks for coming by, dude. Have a good one. Appreciate you, and have a nice lunch. And breakfast, I guess. could still be eating breakfast. The Sonic movie. Very controversial. Very controversial, the Sonic movie. I don't know how how that design got passed. Anybody. Yeah, we'd like Sonic to have teeth. Uh-huh. Right. Yes, I'm an expert. I can make this happen. No problem. Wasn't like Sega on board with this? Like, I'm not. I had this theory that if they didn't push it back, but they did push it back. I had this theory that, you know, like, it'd be very serendipitous if they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna redo the whole movie. Yeah, not a problem. Like instantly, and then it's like, oh yeah, we got it done somehow. And it's just like, oh wow, okay, so this was a whole publicity stunt, I guess. It just feels like, oh, oops, what did I do? Yeah, but they did push it back, so, you know. I feel like at that point, my little theory is a little bit less likely, so best to just abandon it. But yeah, you never know when you're being marketed to nowadays, it feels like. Just keep wanting to move this leg. Oops. Not sure what the form is doing here. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really excited about the Sonic movie. Not one of the things I'm really looking forward to. Just not a big Sonic fan, I guess. That's another thing. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously the people that were outraged about, you know, Sonic's design, and maybe it was rightfully so, probably weren't the demographic that the Sonic movie was intended for. It's another thing. It's like everyone has opinions on things now, like me. Like, why do I have an opinion on the Sonic movie? Why do I care about it? And it's like, because effective marketing, I guess? I don't know. I'm more like into Game of Thrones and Westworld, those types of movies. I feel like, or series, sorry. I feel like those are more interesting. I don't know. People always. I'm not really into cape shit, to be honest. A lot of people are excited about, you know, things like Avengers. I don't know. I just like, I can't get into it. I've tried, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch another. I'm probably not even gonna watch Endgame, to be honest. I don't know. I guess when it comes out on DVD, maybe. I don't know. But everyone is super, super excited about most Supermans. I don't know, man. I'm not. I am excited about the Joker, though. I feel like that movie could be good without you know, being more of the same, just same sort of what's it called. Genre movie. I feel like some movies can, and DC is kind of good at doing this, like with Batman, Nolan directing it. I don't know, but it's tough to do, I feel like. To make a movie that escapes like the genre. Yeah, but thankfully there's so much entertainment out there that you're not really forced to watch whatever you don't want to watch. So, you know, plenty of other stuff out there. I feel like that's not the way that a lot of people see it, though. I feel like some people see it more like there's a cake, and if your whatever chosen thing that you like doesn't get all of that cake, then you're losing, something like that. I don't know. Seems very strange, but I don't know. How dare you not like the things I like? I think this hand is just way too big, but otherwise. Oops, no, flip. this is going in the right direction. Especially thumbnail wise. Too many iterations. I decided to change the how it's called too many times. See, even with value, I still make too many iterations. This is... I guess they still take less time. I guess if I back up to drawing, that could be like a way of doing it, but I feel like I arrive at ideas through iteration. So not really sure I could just premeditate all that well. I guess I have to practice it. More drawing. Always thinking of something like, when do I get to the fun stuff? I don't know if, iterating is the fun stuff for me, but it kind of feels like it. I just want to cut off the bottom there. Yeah, what's up, dude? I feel like the bottom's not helping me. Yeah. Can even expand here and draw more of the wings. Because it kind of feels unsatisfying. That the wings and scythe are cut off. Let me try that. Also shifts the composition a little bit. I think that would be good. I'm gonna merge this down. And then put that right on the bottom. It's gonna be easier, I think. Yeah, it feels like the scythe and the wing being cut off too early is very unsatisfying composition-wise. So I'm gonna make it a bit more satisfying. Okay, that works. I think so. I think so. I think so. I think it works much better. We could kind of check. Fuck. I'm gonna flip it first. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a much more satisfying comp. Even without like all the changes, because all those changes were, what's it called? You just explained the Sonic situation to your grandma? Well, I feel like you're probably more entitled to an opinion there than I am. Because I'm not even gonna watch the movie. You're not really a Sonic fan, personally. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's very effective marketing for them to have such a huge number of people that don't really care about Sonic at all. Probably weren't even gonna watch the movie. And just now like totally in the know about it. Kind of weird. It's a lot of movies market this way right now. It's like it's very outrage based. I don't know, Ghostbusters, for instance, were like accidental marketing. And I think now it's less accidental. I think people are banking on the, oh, I hate this. I'm gonna talk about it online type of mentality. So you're part of the problem. No, kidding. There's yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say. Like, so weird. So weird. Power Rangers movie from 2017. I haven't even. I think the idea is that, you know, okay, these IPs work, so let's just use them, but then that's not gonna work, because like they're basically shitting in someone's cornflakes. Right? Someone is a fan, has like nostalgia about this thing, and then I don't know, man. I'm just hoping that they never make anything that affects me somehow. Like, I don't know, a Thomas the Tank Engine remake with someone imitating George Carlin or some shit. I think that would make me angry. Then again, they've already like done Aladdin, I guess. I think people are okay with Aladdin. And Will Smith, yeah, that's hot. Just I don't know. It's whatever. Hollywood. Hollywood is Hollywood. You know. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I'm probably not gonna watch any of these movies. Yeah, that's hot. Fucking. Oh god. So many memes like that now. Jesus Christ. I am pretty excited about the Joker. That's like the one movie I'm looking forward to. That's it, basically. Everything else kind of just seems like poop. Or I'm just not interested by the trailer, and I might check it out like after it comes out on DVD. But right now, I just just not feeling it, man. Yeah, there's a Joker movie. Yeah. It's pretty OP. It's coming out soonish. I think. The trailer is pretty good. I really like the trailer. I think I like the compositions. Really reminded me of, I don't know, a movie like Drive. I really like Drive. Or just like visual storytelling, all that jazz, all that good stuff. I'm not sure how to do this wing. This chicken wing, dog. I don't know how to do it. Oh man. But yeah, it's one of the trailers that I saw and I was like, oh yeah, man. I could watch that. That could be good. My friend thinks it's gonna just be cape shit, but you know, I feel like that's being pessimistic. Gotta like something, right? You can't just like everything. There's gotta be something out there. Give it the benefit of the doubt. I really don't know what I'm doing with this neck. Yeah, I like anime. Sure. Why not? Just some good anime. I just watched most of One Punch Man, the new season, and I'm watching JoJo. But I'm like way behind on JoJo. I'm on like season 4, season 3. Stardust Crusaders. I'm way behind. Way behind. Yeah, anime pretty good. Sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes you get good stuff. Sometimes it's like it's very boring. It's a very mixed bag because like there's a lot of there's just a lot of premises. There's a lot of animes, and so like a lot of premise being explored. I'm not sure how there's a highlight there. It kind of is, I guess. Not that many animes I'm excited for either, to be honest. I haven't really watched anything like super new. I had One Punch Man, I guess. One Punch Man is pretty good. Pretty happy about One Punch Man. But I'm ahead because I'm reading the manga, and so yeah, it's not like I'm watching something new because I already know what's gonna happen. I stay one step ahead of you cause I read the manga. I don't know. Are the values getting there? I feel like they are. I think there's Westworld Season 3 coming out. I didn't know they were going to be doing another season. I thought it was over. I think I heard something about a premiere for it coming out. Oh, did I turn my chicken off? Oh, I forgot. You know what? Got some donuts from yesterday. Perfect breakfast food. Much higher class mukbanging stream now. We've got donuts. It's much better than the usual ramen. That's good. Oh. I feel like this wing is kind of like this pattern, but I feel like it's too. Too high or something. Out of donuts. Hmm. I think I want to bend. I don't know. Bend it inside here. Or- Yeah, I don't know. Just a little bit of what's called there. I don't know. That wing looks really wrong. Yeah, let me take a look. Let me see. What's that thumbnail look like? Is it flipped this way or is it flipped that way? I think it's flipped this way. Check. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think I have a much more powerful thumbnail. Although, I feel like I could maybe come in a little bit from these sides. Still not sure what's going on with this knee. It's like one of the things. But touching it seems to like. There's a weird tangent of. This part going into it. This separate, I think. This part. maybe I can hit it with the light here. I don't know. This tin can taking a lot out of me. I think this hand could be a little bit bigger. I don't know, is this a good enough value painting? I don't really get too far with value paintings, so. Ah, so yes, the Fangzhou method. Okay, I'm gonna have to repaint it. Using color is really weird and color layers. The values kind of work now. Or the colors kind of work now. Darks. Maybe I should just be happy with that. Would it be a bad thing to start a GoFundMe to buy a digital tablet? I don't know. Like, see why it would be a bad thing necessarily. People start GoFundMes for all kinds of things. I don't know. I feel like there's no right thing to start a GoFundMe for. I don't really see, like, to be able to maneuver luminosity layers, you have to know value a bit better than me, I think. Because you have to know what value you want there, or at least, you know, darker or lighter, and if that color is going to work. I wish the Kekai Kataki demo does something similar to. I feel like this method is so dated that I should be. Whoop. I should be using something else. Yeah, the way it works, I guess, Luminosity only changes value. Color only changes saturation. So you don't run into the problem, supposedly, screwing up your values if you decide to color it. Screwing up your colors if you decide to change the value. Supposedly, that's how it works. On the nature of GoFundMe's, I think the only thing that matters is whether people give you money or not. If they don't give your cause money, then obviously there's something wrong with your cause, or they don't feel compelled to. But anyone who tells you otherwise is probably like, oh man, my problems should be everyone's problems. I'm not starting a GoFundMe, by the way. Not really. Interested. But yeah, I feel like this is the nature of most discussions nowadays. My problems should be your problems, but that's not the case, right? It shouldn't be the case. Anyone who doesn't put my problems in front of their problems is, hateful or something like that. It's kind of the way it goes now. Very strange. Very strange way of being. But yeah, I don't know. If you think it'll work, you should do it. Personally, I don't know. I don't think it'll work, but it might. Who knows? See people do GoFundMes for like pet food. It's like those are your pets. I don't see the difference in just doing regular layer repainting TPH at this point. Since I'm directly changing the values anyway. I guess to arrive at the first part, I guess it's kind of useful. But past that, I feel like we're already too far gone. We're already modifying values, so might as well modify value and color at the same time. Especially since I have such a rich amount of colors to choose from now. I also redesigned some of this. Yeah, some of it really worked. Some of it was kind of boring. Yeah, I feel more comfortable removing this layer than I do color or luminosity layer. Plus I can always do, hey, Lieutenant Daddy, what's up, dude? How's it going? Plus I can always switch to luminosity, even without switching the layer, so. I don't know, I'm kind of used to it now. That is one thing about luminosity. It seems to... I think I figured out why it's... Although I'm not sure how it would interact with another layer, to be honest. So. A bit bored. I was just looking around at people who were good at something. I'm too lazy to try to be good at... I'm sure you're good at something. Can't be good at everything. Wish you could, but yeah, maybe that would be too boring. Yeah, I'm just okay, but thanks for the implicit compliment there. I'm just making this angel thing. I'm just coloring it now. Oh, oops. Coloring it now. I could read a book. Yeah, pencil and paper, probably. Your best bet? Just like anything else, really. Hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. But yeah, there's no secret. It's just like any other thing. Say, for instance, you wanted to get into... Might worry with Photoshop settings and brushes. Oh. Those are things you don't really need to worry about. Those are like... Actually, I don't know where you're at. It's being a little bit assumptive. But I noticed that a lot of beginners worry more about things like brushes and everything that's like, I don't know. It's something like worrying about the color of the ship rather than whether it floats. Oh, you bought a good tablet? That's good. It's a good start. Hey, man, an investment. Oh, shit. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about brushes. Oh, hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate the viewership. Yeah. Yeah, all that other stuff is just accessory. I would say learning how to visualize something before you put it on the paper. That's pretty important. Much more important than, you know, what brush you're using. A lot of people that paint with just a round brush. I don't know if they do it as a meme or if it just gives them more control over values, and they can't control values without using that round brush. That's a yikes. But it's a very strong way of approaching digital painting, I think. Just as long as you don't Don't be a jerk about it. Yeah, I feel like people wear different things as badges of honor, and it's like strange what, why, how they've arrived at those conclusions and values. Is it weird? Like something I want to pay someone to draw something for me. Sometimes I want to pay someone to draw something for me. Well, something I wanted to draw paint and then use that as a motivation. I don't know. Would be fun one day though. I'll be there. Yeah, no, it's not that weird. I've heard similar things. I mean, there's no weirdness about it, I don't think. What is weird? I know even that, well, because we're all kind of really all different. I know that Dave Raposa is given like Rad Rigney commissions, and so that's like Dave could probably draw his own stuff, right? But he can't do exactly Brad's stuff, I guess. It's not exactly like, it's well rendered, but it's not that. So yeah, I think. Quack. Hey, thanks for the follow, G Gummy. Appreciate it. Welcome. So yeah, I don't know. There's many reasons. Commission someone or something. But yeah, I think we're all kind of like different flavors. Well, I think the ones that have arrived at something, certain flavor. I mean, there's like definitely very, it's very possible to not have a voice and just be, you know, like a rendering machine of some sort. But even then, that's a voice, I think. Just being very, very neutral. Even if I'm not sure if that is like entirely possible. Because you're always kind of picking and choosing what to put in your painting, what to not put in, or you just don't notice it, and you're just making those judgments without, you know, thinking about them. Like, yeah, I'm gonna put this red color in because I like it. You just put it in because you have intuition or something. Yeah. How much would you reckon a digital painting of a giant looking at a small guy on a horse would cost? I guess it depends on whoever is doing it. For me, personally, I would probably charge you what I charge everybody. And is it a painting for like, yeah, sure. All the time. I'm mostly freelance. Usually it's authors or, I have a couple of book covers I did recently. I've done ads. Done a bunch of stuff that's not really illustration either. That I don't really show off, but because it's not as good, and I did it a long time ago. And so it's like, yeah, of course. I do ask for half upfront payment. God, I hate doing this over what's it called? Because I never know what someone means or says. I usually do this over email because like I always forget to say things, and then I'm like, did I say that or did I not say that? Which is why I don't use voice for communicating with clients usually. So. But yeah, since we're on Twitch anyway, not saying that you're a client or anything, but yeah. But yeah, I always what's it called? I prefer emails so much more. I'm just complaining at this point, I guess. I really like email because then it's like it's very clear what someone wants. Yeah. Just to have it on my wall because it's something I would want to paint one day. Huh? No, it's not. Nothing you did. I'm more complaining about like because I had someone ask me for a commission and I'm like, yeah, okay, let's do it. And I'm not even sure if I told them that I want the money up front because it's like or half the money up front. Not because it's like when I'm not good at talking. I don't know if you've noticed that. I don't like my talking not good. But yeah. Yeah, 50%, and then I get the rest when I'm finished, I guess. Usually, generally. Depends. Yeah, the thing is, like... I would want to, like, provide different prices for different people, but I don't know. At some point I figured out that I could just be doing like commercial kind of work, and then I just feel bad when I'm missing out on that. So, yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's basically been the way I've conducted business. I don't know, I'm not really a business thing. More like let's see. How's this going? This is definitely one approach to doing color, I think. I don't know if it's a great approach. To think about that. I have a website, yeah, darnusart.com, but I don't like generally I charge $150 for like a book cover. Depends on how crazy it has to be. But that's about what I charge. There's always room for negotiation. But yeah, it's yeah. Mostly me just talking to people online and fulfilling orders, so things like that. Ah, hey, thanks. Appreciate that. I feel like some of my friends are pressuring me to charge more, but I'm very bad at getting and retaining clients. So I feel bad, like, I feel like I gotta offer something, in ways of establishing myself. Get a manager. can't afford one, I think. I've been told that, you know, if I could get an agent, that would make it a lot easier, but yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just like, this is where I would switch to color, I think. Yeah, I'm just like very chill about it right now. Getting a manager would be kind of cool, or an agent or something. Now luminosity. Dips. The brush, you fool. Wait, hold on, did I just switch that to color? What did that do? Wait, what? Yeah. Idiot. Wait, hold on. What? Why did I do that? Okay, so wait, hold on, I could... Yeah, I'm starting to screw up the values, I think. Yeah, I think I'm starting to screw up the values. Some of them are getting too dark. But I don't know if I can just leave it in color. Huh, you're not bad at talking, it's calm. Well, thanks. I think there's things that I could improve. I'm very forgetful, and you just take out the parts that are getting too dark. Yeah, these parts. Okay, so I'm just gonna take them out. I'm just gonna go over them a little bit. Yeah. So can we? Oh, yeah, maybe. Like that's one of the things I wanna. I don't know, man. I feel like I screwed that up. Yeah, get some of that back in. It's a weird way of turning it off, but yeah. This part too, I think I screwed up. I'm not sure why there's a light there, but it looks good. Yeah, I've heard that okay, resize window to fit. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, see, now that I've done it all in value, having trouble of doing much because I feel like I'm gonna screw up the value. This is normal, this is normal. I'm used to repainting everything, so it's kind of weird not to have to. Do you have any funny stories with clients, like people wanted something for free and they would pay you with exposure or something? Yeah, all the time. Sure. Yeah, for some reason programmers seem to want all their stuff for free. I don't know exactly why, but that is how it generally has been for me. For some reason, it always happens that, and then I figure out that, well, because I'm usually freelancing, but I've never had actually, I think I do have one writer story who sent me his book. He's like, here's my book, man. If you draw anything, if you're inspired to draw anything, cool, man, cool. I'm like, what? Bruh. I mean, that's an interesting marketing strategy, but yeah. Thank you for your kind offer. My prices are. Usually I don't hear back. I think 100% of the time I don't hear back. Influencers? One time I found an ad. And these are people who just don't, I guess they don't value themselves, and so they don't value others. It's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna give you some, like, there's a legitimate case for, like, if they could give you exposure, like, okay, yeah, if your name was, like, I don't know, Jake Paul, or I don't know, some guy on YouTube that had millions of subscribers, and they shouted you out, and they're like, hey man, check this guy out, he does some dope shit. 10 million people. That's a different story. That exposure is worth something. People that I get asking me to do things for exposure are people who haven't launched a product. And most people who have launched a product won't ask me to do it for free because they understand that time is valuable. And it would just be unethical and would look bad. It would look really fucking bad. For someone to come back and be like, yeah, by the way, this guy doesn't pay his artists. So it's and at that point it would just be a statement of fact. It wouldn't be like a he said, she said. It would just be like, hey, I did this for this guy. I didn't get anything, and it would just look bad. It would be unethical from every side. Hey, thanks for the kind words, that person, and thanks for the ice cream. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like those people. I feel like there's a very good incentive not to do that if you were able to pay someone. Like if you have a bunch of money and you have a successful product and you want good artwork, then like, yeah, you can shout them out too. But like, do you really want to be the guy? Do you really want to be the guy that gets shit talked on? I mean, like, God, imagine it, like, this is like, because I have to enter the mind of someone who has a lot of money. Imagine having like that amount of money, like $1 million or some shit like that, and then you walk in with your boys to the country club, and someone just like says, oh hey, there's that dude, I heard he couldn't pay $100 for a piece of art. Oh, like the embarrassment, like it would just be so, it's just terrible. Like, I don't know, I feel like that would be worth the honor or whatever it is. Those values would be worth so much. Like, he's not gonna come back from that and be like, yeah, I didn't pay because I'm so fucking cheap. It just looks really bad, I think. I don't know. I would just feel like, oh wow, that wasn't worth it. That really wasn't worth it. But yeah, usually it's people that just, you know, they don't have a product and you just kind of want some free work. You know, scam artists. Read some stories on Reddit with screenshots where they ask for something for free and they say the art is great, and then when they have to pay, they just start talking trash. Oof. Yeah, I've heard things like that. Very sad, very sad. But again, so like if you're PewDiePie and you don't pay someone for work, that's only gonna hurt you. There's no like. Eminem has this great line. It said something like, well, the gist of it is that I can't say shit about you because if I even mention you, that's millions of views. Lose for me, win for you. And I was like, oh yeah, that's basically it. And so, like, if man, no, this is like a publicity nightmare. If you're a YouTuber and like there's a difference between someone holding a contest and then dipshits entering it and then like, you know, whatever. Okay, that's totally different. That's of your own free will, you know, they entered it. Sure, it's kind of, you could say that it's exploitative or whatever, but like, that's kind of not the same thing. It's very similar. But yeah, it doesn't look that bad from the side. So there's ways of doing it that don't look so bad from the side. But if you make a posting on like some site, that's just gonna be like, why would you do this? It's terrible idea. I feel like if you were at the level of PewDiePie that you would pay for it and shout that person out because you're like the art so much and so on. Yeah, like at that point, like it costs you more not to pay the person. And most of the time, like if one of these guys gets away with it, right? They like they didn't have a product and then they you know, some guy did work for them and they somehow became successful, and this is like one in a trillion, those people usually come back and they're like, holy shit, this guy, yeah, hey, drama alert, what's up drama, hey Keemstar, you know, this dude doesn't pay for artwork. He couldn't pay me, you know, $50 for his logo. He can't afford it. How much do you think that's gonna cost that person? In clout. just like, That's like a canceled video game right there. Say his editor gets paid, and well, everyone knows who he is. Yeah, Brad, sure. Yeah, yeah, basically. He even gets cameos in the videos. Yeah, not paying people reflects badly on you. Unless you lose that job and you're looking to get a job as like some sort of restructuring agent. I don't know. You fire people for a living or some shit like that. I don't know who does that, but yeah. I bet there's someone out there that, you know, gets paid to save the company money. Yeah, not a good look, especially if you're like a rapper or something, where it's part of your image that you've got so much money that you really don't give a shit. What is that second chat box? It is a mystery, a mysterious chat box. Nobody knows. Could be anything. Could be anything. I plead the fifth. But yeah, I don't know. It's like something that came up. I think like I think I was watching a Philip DeFranco, what's it called, a video, and he's like, yeah, this is why we just choose to pay, our what's it called. I'm like, there's another side to this, buddy. I'm not saying that what's it called, but yeah, I feel like it would be worse for you if he didn't pay his employees. That's what they are. Imagine. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of like that. I don't know. There's probably laws against it too. Yeah, some sort of like, um, can I classify my employees as volunteers? Type of things in California, probably. I'm not absolutely sure, but maybe not. But kind of guessing. Maybe. Still though, even if there's no law against it. Yeah, but it's called spec work, and yeah, don't do it. Never work for free. Never work for free. It's a bad idea. Hey, Cash, what's up, dude? How's it going? Yeah, it's a full-time job. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's also a really good way of if they ever get to a position where they're trusted and just like, I'm an editor, you know what's going in your video? No, you don't, because either way, unethics begets unethics. So, be awesome to each other. Be awesome to each other, for sure. Hey, Kat, you hungry? Eat some soup. Doing good. Watched a Bond movie and was reminded why I like the old ones better. I haven't seen the new ones, actually. I haven't seen anything from, I think, anything past Pierce Bronsdale? God, I don't remember his name. Yeah, but I haven't seen much of any of the newer Bond films. I feel like I lost some of the lights. But I think I like the getting a little bit dark. Yeah, I haven't really seen any, to be honest. Gosh. It's a good question. It's almost 5 o'clock. You want to go out? No. You want to stay inside all day? Okay. Quantum Solace. Is that the water one? Forget. I haven't seen what's it called. There's a millionaire out there. I think he runs Nestle. He's like, yeah, water's not. Why don't we monetize water? It's a good idea. So it's actually called? What I mean, like, technically, right? Brita filters aren't free. Craig is good, but I feel like a different universe, not because of the soft rebooting. Yeah, I haven't really watched any spy films lately. Too realistic. No more gadgets. More gritty Bond rather than smooth. Too much realism. That's actually a weird problem, right? I see it a lot in like Disney movies now. It's like, yeah, Timon and Pumbaa, but real. Like, why? Who thought this was a good idea? Why did you do this? Too real and too eerie. Like that's the whole point of cartoons. Is you kind of suspend disbelief, right? And then as a child, you know, you watch these and you were like, oh yeah, this is cool. There's a lot of stuff in here. It's neat. Yeah, you can do so many things. Yeah, which is why, you know, Lion King doesn't work in in live action. Just like, pretty sure I don't know the I guess people are happy with Aladdin. I don't really have any opinions really, to be honest, because I haven't seen it. But yeah, I don't know. Something about all these live action remakes, they're just, this ain't it, Chief. You know, that's it. It's just like, I don't know. I guess kids love it, so you know, and Disney's making a lot of money on it. So they're gonna keep coming. They're gonna keep coming till the end of time, really. So prepare for more. Biggest problem is that they're basically shot for shot, so I don't really see a reason. Yeah, the animation is timeless, and it's like, I don't know, what makes the cartoon endearing is something you can't replicate, especially if it's shot for shot. It's like, I don't know. I I'm not saying it's misguided, but just, I don't really see it any other way, to be honest. Um, it's a money grab. You know, keep giving them money, and they'll keep doing it. If someone's like, I'm not gonna give you any more money, stop. Instantly you're gonna see a fall off for this type of movie, because like, no one wants to lose money, right? No one wants to lose money. movies like the Emoji Movie still make money, so you're just gonna have to deal with it, nerds. Just gonna have to deal with it, nerds. Yeah, the Emoji Movie. One of the best movies of all time. Sure. Hey, a lot of these are like super low budget. So yeah, it's a good way of just getting a couple million out of a bunch of kids. Yeah, I don't know, man. Um, I like what I like. I can't like everything, unfortunately. I really like many movies. Like nothing beats Lord of the Rings, and I didn't really like Lord of the Rings movies to be honest. Not being a contrarian, but I just didn't like them too much. I think like especially The Hobbit split into two parts. It's kind of was I don't know. I liked what's called a lot. Fuck. My brain. My brain not working. Yeah, I really like the book for Lord of the Rings, so it's like one of those things where just like yeah. Yeah. I'm probably biased towards the book. So is there a light there? I mean, I like it, but I don't think there should be one. More movies than average, but not as much as movie aficionados. Fuck, dude, I die. What's a movie aficionado? I feel like I'm gonna not like the definition, but yeah, sure. I like how it could be incorporated elements and from them into your own writing. Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, that's why I watch movies too. That's why, um, you know, call it research. Research. There, you could always learn something. You could even learn what not to do. You know. You could learn how to not do things from movies. Um, Gosh, I really don't like these arms. To do something about them. I'll develop it, I guess. Especially since novels nowadays have to compete with visual medium. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people read. Um, the stuff I read isn't stuff that, um, for entertainment, so I can't even. I read stuff for learning. Um, Yeah, I think books can be more slow paced, and they can hit more boxes, whereas film has to like um, keep everyone engaged at all times for like the whole thing. Just kind of has to be action packed and at all times. It's just like great writing makes um, great movies. So I feel like it doesn't have to be one or the other. Uh, like Lord of the Rings, yeah. Sure. I feel like this thing is too much. I want to cut it here. Or maybe space it out. I don't know. I feel like if I cut it that way, it begins to look too thin. But yeah, I feel like this shape. I want to resculpt this shape. Maybe a little bit here. There. Movies that I liked recently. I've just been rewatching like old movies, to be honest. I watched Schindler's List. I watched um gosh. The Prestige. I watched I don't know. Like all the movies that I watched that I just didn't really like all that much. The Favorite was pretty good. Kind of like that one. That was a pretty good movie. Um, change the value here. Um, What's another movie that I really, really enjoyed? And it's like it's on the tip of my tongue right now, and I can't remember what it was. But there are good movies out there. You just gotta look for them. You just gotta look for them. They're out there. I'm gonna redo this element. Redraw it into something else. They're out there. Really can't remember, but I'm gonna look through my last viewed movies and yeah. I'll remember it next time. The skin worries me a little bit. Skin worries me a little bit. Maybe some blue there. And desaturate this part. Okay, oversaturated it a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. Go for a walk with the dogs. Hey man, thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your walk, dude. Kinda want a dog now that my parents have a dog. I think we're doing pretty good with the colors. Cats are better. I don't know. I always thought that cats were better, but I don't know. Lately, dogs are just like, I don't know. They're pretty fun. I think dogs actually like you. Cats just kind of tolerate you. No, I doubt that. I sincerely doubt that, dog. I sincerely doubt that. You should have a conversation with it. Straight up. No, I don't know, man. I feel like cats just kind of tolerate you. It's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. One of them always tries to burn to my dad's armpit. Very loving. I don't know. Maybe you have a special type of cat. My cats have never snuggled. And if you pick them up, they'll bite the shit out of you. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm on team dog now. I want to revise this design here. I think I'm on team dog. You must have done something wrong. Scratch under their ears. I mean, I've done that. Cat did not like that for too long. Yeah, my cats have been pretty antisocial. Maybe there's a specific type of cat that's more like dogs than cats, so maybe you have that. I think I'm following the form a little bit better in color. Cats have never been what I would call social animals. Very, very reclusive. But yeah, I think I'm gonna cut it here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming by, and yeah, appreciate you. Hopefully I'll finish this tomorrow. Anyway, peace.